Hello, good evening, and welcome to my monthly playing of Wildermyth on the last Monday of every month. Since this is the very last Monday of September, the very last day of September, it's Wildermyth time, and we are picking up exactly where I left off last time, which is right over here at what is probably, hopefully, the last event of this story piece that I'm doing right now. Which is why the stream title is this the end? Because I'm not sure if this is going to be one of those cumulative things, or whether it's going to be, what is the right word? Whether this is going to be it. If this is it, then we're going to be going on to a new storyline this week. Ooh la la. And we shall see. That's odd. I could have sworn I built a pass here. Oh well. That's probably how the monsters have been getting over the mountains, now that I think about it. Well, it's time to go and see what this event is about. And hopefully I can bring more than the usual number of people. Like, being able to bring my entire roster would be really awesome. I'm not allowed to bring my entire roster. Alright then. Let's see. Well, obviously I'm bringing Chemloth. I'm bringing Rumbert. That means I'm leaving Aina behind. We're going to bring Mythius, because Mythius is connected with the Queen in a weird sort of way. And the question is, bring Dwyneen or bring Yorietta? Huh. That is a good question, me. I really should come up with an answer. Let's see. Dwyneen has Silk Step, Archery Plus, Ambush Plus, a Duck. They're Bear Touched. What is Bear Touched? Oh, contains the soul of an old bear. Yeah, Bear Tattoo, which gives her extra health. The Duck gives her Dodge and Block. Whereas Yorietta, please let me look at Yorietta, has Silk Step, Quelling Moss, Crippling Strikes, Ambush, Star Guide, and has the Ogogen? You know, I think for this, I want the Quelling Moss. I think I'm going to bring Yorietta instead of Dwyneen. We are, of course, bringing Briglera because I just have an addiction to setting things on fire. I refuse to explain beyond that point. Alright, this is the final fight. When you arrive, you will have a chance to make final preparations. When this fight is over, the game will end. Well, let's do this thing. Excuse me? Oh, because the others aren't assigned. Well, too bad. Last night. I'll let them know. And over the fields, as these contests played out, pennants would snap and ripple, blue, gold, silver, and green. It is still my favorite dream, and some of the only memories I have of my parents. How joyful their faces looked, to see their joyful boy. It's a nice Hey folks! Mythius and me, we've got the approach and everything. Defenses, possible angles. Finished, mostly, with our equipment. and the dawn shall pounce upon us, its unsubtle glare to burn fallen blood like ink into these random rocks. In such script shall our history be spelled. Possible to delay. Can this guy not say a normal sentence? No, dear birds. That she has not already wrought her absolute will, perhaps we can claim the credit. Better we do not risk losing her attention. Better we finish now what we know we must. But I hope you will excuse me for a moment. These wings like to feel the clear old moonlight, breathe the mountain night. Huh. He really is a moth, huh? Alright, heartwoods 23, hides 24, ingots 28. Fabrics 20, spell threads 20. Am I being told this because I'm being given a crafting opportunity? That I did not have to send people everywhere. Oh man. I didn't have to take all that time? Oh, I don't think I have anything to really upgrade though. Everybody's using 3-star equipment. I mean, there's the shield, but shields only come in 1 star. So yeah, it's just I have all this lovely stuff to do upgrades with, but I already did my upgrades, so yeah. Oh well. Y'all will be awesome. Maybe. Probably. Her heralds come before her. By the pre-dawn hour, the Mothman has holed himself inside the tower. Thread by thread, he dismantles the wards that have let them escape notice across flights, fights, and campsites. Ekthys will catch any small glimmer of his presence, he thinks. Too obvious, and they might alert her something's amiss. Think the Thrixel are close? No, love, I think they're here. Already? I don't see a single... They're patient, taking stock. We look half prepared to fight, which the Mothman said is good enough ruse. Is that a ruse? Rumbert, the battle's only meant to draw her in. Winning really just means surviving, for now. I am aware of what all this running we've done, maybe I've gotten too used to it. Her heralds will come before her, but if these companions can protect the Mothmen long enough, the Queen herself may be called to the field. Okay, so we just have to keep Mothmen alive, right? Okay, straight in. How many rows? Okay, only 2 rows. That's good. Alright, so we have 5 Thrusks. 1 just a plain old regular Thrusk, and then 4 that have extra health, extra armor, and the ability to give Mind Worm, as well as dealing extra damage for reasons. We have 9 Dweavers with extra health and extra damage. We have 3 Seekers with extra health, extra armor, extra damage, and the ability to give Mind Worm. 2 Scoriers with extra armor and the ability to give Mind Worm. And 3 Unresting Ones, who are thankfully weird looking but unadulterated. They pull along the remnants of their humanity, oddly odorless, moving at surprising speed. An unceasing moan surrounds them. It's the same text for all 3, so that one will do for all of them. So, it's a smaller force than I expected, to be honest. And right before I start the battle, oh boy, okay, one moment, we're going to take a second while I ban this user from my chat. There we go. Back to the battle. Alright, where... Protect the Mothman for 5 turns. So the best thing we can do is not retreat into the tower, which is outside my usual thing, but I would love to hold the doorway, but given that there's the Scoriers, this is probably as close to holding the doorway as I'm going to get. Okay, so first things first, we're going to get Brig into a fire arrow position, which she is already kinda in, but I do actually kind of like how everybody is surrounding Mythius. That'll be nice until the Scoriers show up. Alright, Mythius, I want you to grab... Yeah, grab this brazier. Grab this barricade. And steel fire. It's a pity I can't get all 3. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, Brig. Shoot that one. Excellent. Yorietta cannot throw moss far enough. That's a pity. Perfect. All right. Kemloff, step forward. Guard. Rumbert, guard. Warrior number 1. There's Warrior number 2. Oh, they had to be on either side. Alright, Mythius. Can this reach the scorier that's further away? No. No, I don't think it can. Alright, let's grab this one. Good. Okay. Brig, can you? No, Brig cannot. Only if she moves to dangerous territories. One scorier down. Seems like a waste of the moss to only hit one, but... Okay, the poisoned the scorier. Nice. Yeah, continue to Guardian. Hold! Shite. Okay, good dodging, I like it. Oh great! Another regular Thrusk, a Muse with extra health and extra armor, and a Nightmare with extra armor, extra damage, and the ability to give Mind Worm. Spectacular. Okay, did anyone get any effects on them? Mythius. You have a red, you had a red thing on you, Mythius. Hobbled and poisoned. No wait, that's what she does. That's not what she has. I'm not sure. Okay, well, let's start with Yorietta. I would very much like to moss these. Oh, without mossing herself. She can't moss all three of them without hitting herself, more's the pity, but can moss these two. blast, the one dodged. Okay, Kimloff, you're going to take a step back. Is this brazier lit? Yes. Great. Hang in there, Kim. No. Okay, Mythius. Wait, you can't do it yourself? Oh man, okay. Once again, it is a pity that I can't hit that other one, but this should do nicely. Alright, Mythius. I could waste the entire poison, the entire quelling moss. It's very tempting to get rid of all three of those at once. I could also Splinter Blast these two. rather hold on to that until the muse gets closer, wherever it is. It's probably back here somewhere, but... One dodged, but the others definitely bought it. Okay, the Dweaver is now poisoned? Yes. That one's down. Perfect. All right, Chem, darling. Remove that mind worm. There you go. And hello, Madlib. Welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you. Okay, I know what to do, I think. Although it's going to take me a turn to set it up because I had to de-mind worm myself, but Chemloth, you stand here. That will do nicely. Yes. Okay. I should have sent him here. Oh well. Whom shall I set on fire this turn? Well, so far we're doing okay. We have to survive 5 turns, keeping this Mothman back here alive. And this is turn 5, and only 1 person has taken damage. Oh, Briglera sets everything on fire. She's spectacular that way. Today she's going to set one of these Dweavers on fire. And it looks like it's going to be this one because she has a 91% chance of hitting. Alright, Yorietta, you shoot this one. Oh, no. Mythius, grab this rock wall, please. And do a discus. Yes! Oh. Beautiful. Perfect. Alright, and Rumber, you guardian up. May have subbed to someone with a running joke about arson. Understandable. Understandable. Okay, another Thrusk, another Muse with extra health and extra armor, and another Scorier. Oh, I haven't even seen the first Muse. Queen of Light, a beat of breath, A moment's lull. A weird shudder racks his bones. And then... Mythius knows. Well, not the muse that you're thinking of. The Thrixel muses are, well, they're insects. They're just... The Thrixel are mostly insects. Some of them used to be human, but most of them are insects. Our muse is not an insect. Iluna's come home. Let's welcome her. Ecthis, Queen of Light, has appeared. Speaking of Thrixel that used to be human, here's one right here. We should be sure to inform him that he's not, in fact, an insect. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I've informed him multiple times that he's a gremlin, so... Gremlins and insects are mutually exclusive, I'm fairly certain. But yes, she's very pretty, but she's also... well, she's very far from where she started, let's say. And 2 more nightmares! Yay! Oh, yeah. Well, she's doing evil things. She is not intrinsically evil herself exactly, but she's doing some real evil stuff in the names of I came into incredible power through this supernatural means, and I feel like everybody should have it forced upon them. Kind of way? And we have Ecthis. In her sun-rivaling splendor, a soul feels heat. The queen's feet land soft as light, spider-like limbs restlessly dancing to clear her path. She was human once. Damage Ecthis to force her into the tower. Also, the Mothman must stay alive, so now we have... Oh, there... yeah. That... Admittedly, it doesn't currently have a face because of the lighting. That is a Thrixel muse, which is very, very far away from the muse that we know. Blech. Okay, so Mothman must live. He's doing pretty well at it so far. Nobody has made it further into the tower than this banner, so it's a good start. Ecthis currently is not visible. I think the best thing to do would be to wait for her to come to us. Also, I think I'm going to let that fire take care of that Dweaver. Can I moss the muse? No, I can't quite reach it. More's the pity. It is very sad that I can't get 2 things into this moss. Ah, well. Oh, no, it dodged. Oh, that's very bad. Thanks, I hate this for me. Mythius, what are you holding on to? The rock wall and the barrier. Splinter Blast, I can hit the Thrusk and the Seeker, but I can't reach the Muse. Discus, I can't hit the Muse directly. Oh, I hate that for me. I really hate that for me. If I let go of the barrier, I can probably grab this fire and send it over onto the muse. I think that's probably that's the way to do it. Okay, we'll let go of the barrier. We'll grab. I can't reach the fire. I can reach the brazier, but I can't reach the fire. Speaking of things that thanks, I hate this for me. I'm not sure if I can reach the muse with the brazier. If this brazier were still lit, then I could absolutely use it, but I already used the fire from that brazier. I'm so sad I can't grab this fire. Well, we're gonna try with this. Can I? Oh, I can! I can! It's a pity I can't get the Thrusk or the Seeker in the arc, but... And there's the other muse. Chemloth, you're not doing anything for the moment. Brig. Brig. Oh, Brig. Can't quite shoot the muse. Can shoot the Thrusk, can shoot the Seeker. Can't do anything about the Dweaver because it's right up against her. I know it says that I can attack, but I'm not going to. Well, the chance of hitting the Thrusk, the Seeker is better. So Yorietta hasn't shot yet. Okay, she can take the Dweaver. She can hit the Thrusk. She can hit the Muse. Oh, hit the Muse. Yes, now it's poisoned and standing in fire. Ha ha ha! Okay, Rumbert, you Guardian. Chemloth, you Guardian. A little birdie told me that I am in fact not an insect. You are not an insect! These muses are insects. You are a gremlin. Hi Muse, welcome to back to the stream, you gremlin. Alright, we've got a Seeker, and 4 more Dweavers, because there's never enough Dweavers, apparently. Where's the Queen? Muse, I say this, you don't want these guys. You really, really don't want these guys. These are terrible, terrible children. Man, I just have no good uses for my quelling moss these days. I want them even more now to do my evil bidding. What? I didn't make this game. I'm just playing it. Man. Okay, this Muse is going to die of poison, so I can just ignore it. Evil and expensive. Yeah. I wish I could hit both the Thrusk and the Dweaver with the poison. Oh well, poisoning the Dweaver, hopefully. Yes. Okay, and can I? Ooh, I can. Yes, let's poison that muse too. Yeah, I think I spent the entire ad break debating on what to hit. So don't worry, you didn't miss any of the action. I really hadn't taken any yet. Okay, Mythius. I'ma want you to grab something. But what? I still wish I could get this fire, but I can't. It makes me very sad. Well, we will grab this fire instead, because I really want this muse gone. Too many hit points. And hit too hard. And I believe they poison. Yeah, they do poison. I do not want my people poisoned. So we're just going to hop this fire over onto this muse. And now it's going to die. Kemloff is going to continue doing what he's doing. Brig, I want you to set someone on fire. Preferably this nightmare. Nice. Yes, the reason everything is on fire is because of Briglera. Set the nightmares on fire. Exactly! What else are you supposed to do with nightmares? Okay, Rumbert, Guardian. Kemloff. You know what? Light the lamp beside you. And Guardian. Alright, Muse down. Weaver being an ass. Yet another nightmare. Thrust down. Come on, Queenie, where are you? Show me the Queen! We may have to leave the doorway. She does not seem to be coming towards us. I could watch horror movies. If you could kill all nightmares with fire, watching horror movies would be on the table for all of us. A Dweaver and a bard who brought a friend. Great. She's probably not over here. We would have seen her. Which means she's over here, or she's over here. This Dweaver is not poisoned. Darn it. Speaking of poisoning. Oh, man. We really need to get rid of that Scorier. I hate leaving this doorway exposed, but I think the party needs to... I think the party needs to move forward. Not just because I want to be able to hit that Scorier with Quelling Moss. Alright, Rumbert. We're going to inch the party forward. Although we're gonna have to do this carefully because that Dweaver's got to be taken out. If I move Briglera before killing the Dweaver, bad things could happen. Alright, Rumbert, forward. See, Briglara can only move one spot unless we take out the Dweaver, so... Mythius... His name is Rumbert with an E. Alright, Mythius, you are also going to take a step forward. I haven't decided what to do with you yet, though, so we're just gonna leave that alone. Alright, Yorietta. Yes, moss them good. I'm running out of people to take care of that Dweaver for me is the problem. Alright, Mythius. I wish I could do something useful with that fire, but I can't. Little bit of a waste, but... Okay, now we can move Brig. Brig moves up to here. Brig tries her very hardest to set this Scorier on fire. Oh! Okay, okay, I'll take that. That's good, that's good, that's good. And Chem. You Guardian. You Guardian. There's another Muse, there's another Nightmare. There's the Bard. Another Muse, a Thrusk, a Drathix. Where's the Queen? I just need one good shot at her. Alright, we're gonna start with Kenlock this time. Unfortunately, we can't move forward this turn. There's just too much stuff in the way. So, Kim, you're going to come over here. You're going to hit that Dweaver. Okay, Brig. going to set more things on fire, Brig. Okay, moss the lot of them. Okay. With this, we should be able to move forward next turn. Should. Rumbert, you're going to Guardian on this spot. Mythius. Can you... Ooh, you can. Thank you. The Mothman actually did something? What the heck did he do? Okay, Nightmare set itself on fire, always fun. Even more of them, great. Blast this Seeker. Neither Yorietta nor Mythius can move unless that Seeker is gone. Alright, Brig. You're staying behind for a bit, I guess. There we go. Okay. Okay. Mythius. Grab this fire. Send it that way. Yorietta. Yeah. Moth them. Excellent. Okay, perfect. And Rumbert, you Guardian. Cam also Guardian. Okay, we're gonna have to... Okay, Brig, move that mind worm. use firing position to jump over here. And then we're going to silk step over here. Okay. We're going to find the queen. We're going to moss these guys. Remove the bard. Mythius. Blast it. The fire he has is too far away to be useful for anything. Alright, withdraw from this fire. Grab this fire. Move this fire. Here. Bring Chemloff here. Okay. Darn it! Brig! I had to use Brig. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is extremely difficult, is what this is. It's the final fight of the story. And I don't have Silk Step anymore. I was gonna have her sneak and find the queen, but hey Rumbert, come here. Oh man, it's so bright. It's so bright, it's really hard to see what I'm doing. Okay, I think I've grabbed... Okay, yes, I grabbed the one in this corner. So then if I then fire leash it over here, I hit both of them. There she is! There she is! Yorietta, hell for leather your ass over here. All you need to do is get one good shot, girl. Oh, you're not close enough. No! Oh, man. I want both the Muse and the Drathix, but I can't have them both. What's... Oh, okay. We're gonna do this the smart way. We're gonna shoot it, poison it. Okay, now it's dead. It's dead. Okay. Camloth? We just need to hit the queen once. We just need to get somebody into firing position on the queen once. Oh man, no, there's so many of them. Leave Camloth alone. Oh, great. Great, great. More of them appear. Oh, man. Remove stasis. Remove Windworm. Remove Mindworm. Remove Mindworm. Oh man. Okay, Brig, sweet thing. You can't get to the queen this turn. How many? There's so many. There's so many. To quote T2, all of them, I think. Yes, yes, exactly. Yes. Let's see. She can jump there. She can jump here. Oh, this could be very, very bad. Oh, and she's got a mind worm. Darn it! Take chances! Go, girl, go! She's tall and resplendent, the light pouring from her, an eminence too deep for a single gaze to fully sound, color too luminous for earthly spectrum to express. Mind worm? Huh. Make mistakes, get messy. Hopefully don't kill my archer. Even her voice seems to glow, chromatic and pulsing. Ah, there you are. My first marvel. I admit, my early work was imperfect. I'll fix you, Mythius. Please stand aside, for your future. You didn't ask me the first time. Why would I willingly put myself in your palm again? Whatever you give me, I'd never trust it's really mine. But Ecthys, we can still save each other, from however this fight ends. Poor Mythius, you really wish for that. I can see it. That Mothman shed his weakening lamp on your heart, and you find yourself fearing me, flinching, but my desires are pure and strong as the sun. When all my power unfurls to bring life to its next plateau, you will be allowed to come along. Then you'll take my hand, and you'll tell me I was right. But now, it's time to smear out the stumble-winged moth whose meddling has turned you from me. I mean... Ecthys, you're unquestionably powerful. I mean, I'm not even anyone who can really tell you that. The heights of power you've reached, the way you've... What is that? Transmuted, I guess? Excuse me. I breathed in wrong. Ah! The way you've... What is that? Transmuted, I guess? Your suffering into this beautiful, awesome form you wear? I admire all of that. But Illuna, the girl whose life was robbed from her, she's still suffering. You've armored her and erased her feelings. But there was a lot in this world she probably loved, or would have grown to. I have no real right to talk, but I think it's true. So why? Why destroy it all? Enough. I hear all you say, and it only makes your human limits more obvious. All of you, like newborns, your eyes don't recognize the light. Have patience. That, Revelation 2, I now destine. Really, I'm only here to say this. Let my servants through. Oh, is that really all? You do seem to want that Mothman bad. Well, no. Your bugs aren't getting near him. And neither are you. How can you hope to form a wall when you're so soft, so dull and shapeless like smoke? Yeah, well... Okay, Brig. Silk step your ass over here. I miscounted. No! Oh, got it. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Muse. It was very nice seeing you. Okay, Bug fight, yeah. The fight has a fight with a fight in it. Chem. Come here and hit this dweeber. Humbert. I don't have anything I can hit. That is unfortunate. Alright, Guardian up. Oh, Mythius hasn't done anything yet. I have one more discus. Seeker down, thrust down. Brig just needs one shot. Just one shot. Oh, Yorietta, no, you have to live. As long as Rumbert is standing next to Nikias, he does real good. Just one shot. All right, Brig. Brig. Do it, Brig. For the world! Brig is probably going to die now, but I think I've succeeded. Mythias. No, I don't want you to bite that scorier. Grab that fire. And put it over there. Chem. Perfect. Yorietta. I don't know that she can reach that bard. She can, but honestly the thrust that it's attached to is more of a problem. Oh, 65. Alright, have a good night, Madlib. It was nice seeing you in the stream tonight. Da-dum-da-dum-da-dum-da-dum. Alright, Rumbert. It's all up to you, Rumbert. Do it. Progress. Is double dominated. She can't do anything about the dominated. Let's see. Dominate. An enemy turn, this hero will move up to 8 tiles and attack an ally with a melee attack. Will not move through scenery. Adjacent ally can try to remove this effect. We have no adjacent allies. darn it. Is the bard poisoned? I don't think the bard is poisoned. Okay. Moss for y'all. Why am I... Oh, what? I hate to leave Mythius exposed. Also, I swear, he gets better bonus attacks when he's standing next to Mythius, but... Actually, Mythius hasn't taken his turn yet, so we can probably still make this work. Darn it. Good. Good, good, good. This is actually good. This is very good. That's bad. We need to retreat into the tower is what we need to do. So, try to remove the dominated. Okay, okay. Is that everyone who was dominated? Yorietta has a mind worm. Alright, Brig. Where can you jump to? Here. meta. We're going to throw moss. And that was your whole thing. That was their whole thing. No! If I get just one person into that spot, will it be enough? Not poisoned. Not poisoned. Not poisoned. Darn it. Did any of them... No, wait, all three of them are poisoned. Why can't I see that? Question is, can I backslam this dweaver into the fire? Let's find out. I can! Into the fire with you, sir. Oh, oh, that was a very good time for stunt damage. Thank you. All right, Mithias. I want the fire. Now let's see. Nope, that would hit Rumbert. That would be bad. That's the Thrusks. Here comes the graphics. Oh man. There's so many of them. Alright, Chem. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get the whole party in here. Okay, Brig, fire walk with me, girl. Okay, and over here. Brig has set so many things on fire today. I'm so proud of her. Wait, I have an idea. Ha ha! Alright, Yorietta, go girl, go. Oh. She can't go that far because she would have to go through fire to go that far. But if she goes this far... Nithias, grab the tree. I want the tree. Why can't I can't have the tree because it's on fire? I can have the fire, but I can't have the tree. That is unfortunate. Can you get here without walking through fire? No. Can you get here without walking through fire? Yes. Speaking of, this fire looks pretty useful, so I'm gonna grab it. No, I'm not dealing with you right now, Chem. Okay, Rumbert, over here. Oh, this feels really weird. Alright, zealously leap over here. We damaged Ekthys. That should bring her into the tower, right? We just have to stand in the tower and let her come to us, right? Oh, Brig, don't die. I gray planed you guys for a reason. Yorietta's gonna die for good because she's poisoned. Did I misunderstand? Were we supposed to, like, knock all of her hit points down to get her into the tower? I thought we only had to, like, hit her once. Can't see a thing. And I grabbed the wrong thing. Did I make a mistake? I made a terrible mistake. I've made an awful mistake. Everything's on fire, and I did it. I wish I hadn't used up that plant. How do they keep seeing them? They're invisible. Now she can't even get back. Oh, lordy. Yorietta, no! Rumbert has seen Yorietta sidestep death before, but this time, something was different. Choose. Listen, just keep yourself safe. Rumbert gets plus 15 block for the remainder of the mission. Or, you still need to win this. Rumbert gets plus 1 potency for remainder of mission. Oh, lordy. I'm sorry, Yorietta. I'm sorry. Just keep yourself safe, Rumbert. Maybe my day to die, but it's not yours, all right? Oh, I made an awful mistake. My strategy was completely incorrect. Now what do I do? We had to knock her hit points down. We didn't just have to damage her and retreat. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. And now there's so much fire we can't even get out of here. Where's the fire that I have? There it is. Oh, Brig, you're our last hope. Shite, she's visible. No wait, wait, she's not visible. She's not visible. Okay. She's gonna be visible though. Oh boy. Oh lordy, she has nowhere to go that isn't blocked by a Thrixel. Just hide there, girl. Just hide there. Grab this. Send it. Kiniston? When did that get here? So many of them. Okay, Brig. problem is, she is going to die for this. She only has 1 hit point. There's too many things. Your ferocity amounts to nothing. Just the bites of tiny mosquitoes. I feel nothing I don't wish to feel. Mosquito bites aren't nothing, especially if it's like on your eyelid or something. That's bad. What hope do you have? To delay me? I suppose it's all you can do with your doomed life. I don't understand what's going on right now. Wait, the queen isn't there. The queen isn't there. Where's the queen? She moved. She moved. Finally, she moved. Mythius. She finally moved. Briglara might not have died for nothing. Oh, shite, and Mythius is standing in fire. Okay, Mythius is no longer standing in fire. Oh, Brig, I'm so sorry. Oh boy. I have made terrible mistakes, and it may have cost me both my archers. Just running back and forth through the fire, huh? fact that Briglera is still alive is a miracle. Of course she dodged. Why can't I discus the Seeker? Why can't I discus the Seeker? Fine, I'll constrict it instead. I am probably going to have to run this battle again, and I hate that. Oh, goodbye, Brig. Yay! Her heart drums against her ribs. Her veins flow with a primal fire. She hears its whisper as she did that first day when it climbed into her arms and tickled her sides. It promises a swift and beautiful end. Choose. End? What? I'm not. No! +1 potency, -1 health for this campaign, or swift, you say. Briglera dies, exploding and dealing 13 damage to 3 nearby enemies. Oh. I'm gonna explode her. I'm sorry. She only has to let go. The flames leap like a tightly coiled spring and surround her. Please hit the queen. Please hit the queen. They blend into one and burst, raining fire on their foes. She moved. She moved. She's moving. Oh, this is gonna cost me everyone. I got a whole heap of nothing is what I got. this is the furthest I can reach, and I don't think it's far enough. And I've got no forward because everything's on fire. Oh, 3 damage to get over there. No! My Zealous Leap can take me where? No, that's no good either. Kemloth is still trapped in stasis, but at least he's not on a on-fire spot yet. Oh no. How long does this stasis last? Pythias, I want you to grab the fire that is under Chem. That was not the right fire. Shite. Humbert. Okay, zealously leap over there. Remove stasis. Alright, Kim, darn it, why don't you have a zealous leap? Okay, this is hilarious to me. Cam, take off that stasis. I've got nothing that'll reach. Why can't she be on fire? Nothing close enough. Darn it. Humbert. Extinguish this fire. I don't think it's going to be close enough, but it's the closest I can reach in this turn. Oh, so close! Okay, I misunderstood the assignment so badly. Mythius just needs one more step forward. And he's not gonna get it. Oh. She's so close. Vine Wrench can't reach. Can Wild Grasp? Wild Grasp can! Okay, Chem, going to step over here. I'm going to extinguish this fire. Humbert is going to backslam this Seeker. Over there. Guardian. Darn it, Mythius is going to have to move. But she's closer now. Uh-oh. Oh, bugger. Okay, how to remove that dominated. Good, 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 good. Rumbird has succeeded where Chemloth failed. Mythius has 1 hit point left. I've lost track of the queen again. Yes, I want you to grab the furthest fire this way that you can. There she is. Can you get that fire onto her? No. Extinguish that fire. Yes. I'm so sorry. Grab that fire. What did she just do? She moved 3. Come on. Come on. Wait, she's inside. She's inside. She enters. Not running? Are you really going to give me a fight? A duel, we would have called it, when I was young and dumb and rash. That is to say, when I was a little more like you. Words won't harm me, and they certainly won't save your life. No, indeed. Please understand, they only help me take my beatings a little more bravely. I came such a long way, devoted so much time, bent so many Thrixel forms to hunting you. Yes, you did. You were very intrepid. And what do you think now? Now? I think that I'm never getting out of here, am I? I am sorry. Choose. An old man can still pay the debts of his careless youth. Fool, if you are able to show me something new, I welcome it. Or, and you think sorry makes up for anything. Or, and perhaps not, but I saved the last dance for you, my queen. I don't know why, but I like the second one. We're gonna go with number 2 here. I saved the last dance for you, my queen. She's far more powerful. He's far more practiced. And in the end, it only matters who's quicker. Deafening color, blinding noise, the hall's interior descends into sensory chaos. Ice, ember, flash, shadow, braided into tethers. They bind and drag this world to its oblivion. Nithias, think we're meant to leave now. But the Mothman, looks like he's staying. He had to know. But they're going to kill him. Look, she's not going to be held. The Mothman's wild-thrown magic sent he and Ecthis careening into a spiral through time and thought. But in the fraction of an instant she had, Ecthis scrabbled to pull her remaining Thrixel round. Now she steadies herself upon them, the way an aerial dancer might balance on the limbs of her flying partners. She begins to take mastery. I can feel her bending me. She could prevent us from closing that door. I don't know what's... All right, hurry. We'll kill these drones and get out. The Thrixel encircle him, bladed legs outstretching. Rumbert and the others rush to form a wall around the Mothman. They'll cast out Ecthis' underthings a final time. 3 of us against the world. I have to admit to some confusion. There's a lot more here than there are here. Okay, well, Chem, forward. Can't hit the Kinestend, more's the pity. The nightmare will have to do. Wait, what? Shred from what? Where's the shred come from? Oh, the Dweaver. Okay, plan B? I want the Dweaver. There we go. have made a mistake. Ah, the others are outside. Okay. Perfect. Okay, I think that's all the ones in the tower. I think. Hell for leather, kids. Of course, everything's on fire. Rumbert. Extinguish that fire. Yes. Grab that fire. Okay, Nithias. Up here. We've got fire over there. Come around here. Backslam this Seeker into Chem's lap. And extinguish the fire in front of you. Step over here and hit that Seeker. It's very, very bad. Alright, remove the mind worm. Remove the mind worm. Rumbert. Step forward. Mythius. Withdraw from the outside fire. Grab the fire where Kem is standing and move it over here. Kem, extinguish the fire in front of you. These Scoriers are really weak to fire damage. Okay. Shite. Rumbert, put out this fire. No, I don't want to move there. I want to extinguish this fire. Mythius, move up here. Grab the fire under Rumbert. Shit, no. Can I zealously leap to a non-fiery area? I can. Hup. I have made terrible mistakes. Extinguish the fire that I'm standing in. And guardian up, I guess. Okay, Kem, Lord, I wish there was somewhere better for you to stand. I need to get Mythius out of here, but the problem is that, like, he has 1 hit point. Mythius, if you go stand over here... Yeah, that... I can send him over 1 fire, but I need to... Okay, Chem. You're gonna stand here. You're gonna extinguish this fire right here. This could cost me everything. But there's no other way. I can't kill the thing that's holding that fire. Mythius, please live. As her Thrixel drop in severed heaps, Ecthys sinks. Radiance all but drowned, she recedes once more into the murk of the Mothman's spell, drifting. An eerie tranquility floods the hall. The flux of colors is slow and forceful, a lake tide. Both of these immortal beings are like ruins themselves, motionless in prismatic depths. They both lied to us. She's not invincible, and he's no coward. Time to go, Rumbert. They emerge from the tower, heaving the door shut on the roiling, bitter miracle inside. Mythia sets the bar in its brackets, with shunk. The stones mumble. A faint gloss rolls along their surfaces, and the Tower of Locks seems to firm. Mythius, doesn't seem like it's over, love. The Thrixel crowd quiet, flickering and collecting their legs, wings, keeping position in the sky and on the earth. More of them hoard on the edge of the mist in a ghostly rank. Stop fighting us, she's gone. Your queen's gone. Knowingness dawns, tilts one weird head, then the next. It's the Thrixel equivalent of a sigh. Not audible, but visible in the way their forms relax and expand. The rigidity of purpose fades. And as one, they turn from the tower's face. Back towards their own place, perhaps, they go. Did I win? Did I win? Is Mythius still alive? Yeah, Mythius collapsed. The battle had taken its toll. Choose. I have to fall back. I'll fight another day. Mythius loses 2 health for the remainder of this game. Or, I'll give my life to protect my friends. Mythius dies. Everybody gets 3 armor. No, Mythius, go, please? Hope Chemloth and the others have got this. Mythius grudgingly retreats to stew in the shadows. Okay! Oh man! Oh my lord! Chemloth has grown stronger. He is now a Blackhorn warrior. We have a choice between Sentinel, which replaces Guardian. Chemloth leaps up to 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who passes nearby, performing a reaction strike. Zealous Leap. Every other turn is a swift action. Chemloth makes a daring leap up to 5 spaces away. Vigilance. Chemloth's heightened senses allow him to perform up to 2 reaction strikes per turn, or an upgrade to Shield Shear. Cooldown removed, can use multiple times per turn. I keep forgetting to use that, so we're going to go for Vigilance. Not that I think we're going to be using it, but... Memories and Dreams. They linger around the tower, days and nights, proving to themselves that nothing's coming out. Each finds a moment or two to offer whatever private words make sense to them. The fourth such day, they decide, suddenly and as a group, to go. The three of them that remain. Okay. The sun's already low when they embark. It'll be 20 years before anyone returns to the Tower of Locks. Rumbert will guide a team of volunteers into those mountains. Finding the door still barred and intact, he'll lead the monumental task of burying the place. And that's more or less how things finish. We can't recall every turn of every path or page. Step by step, trails meet and split, are traced in moonlight and the songs that follow. Still, as many wonders as we see on the road, home is often what we long for by road's end. While home was never a perfect place. What just squelched? We never were perfect people. Oh, it's a pig pen. That's why it squelched. You. We felt responsibility for things we couldn't change. We gave of ourselves more than we'd wanted and couldn't hide sometimes the pain of that loss. Some of us were only unlucky enough to fall into a story. And some of us chose our paths, not knowing where they'd take us, how deep we'd go into wildernesses beyond all we'd believed. Yes, and some survive only in yarns. The tales of how this moon rose are as plentiful as the nights we gather, but we'll gather and tell them all. Because through tale and time, memories of the old become dreams of the young. Memories and dreams, those lightless gleams that our eyes seek unfinding. They take us from tables and summon us home, warmly felt and ever fading. I thought the tower was buried. That doesn't look buried. Huh. What are we looking at here? Okay, there she is. There she is. Oh. That's her when she was human, and her little sister, who I unfortunately got killed. This is all I'm doomed to have. Into the sum of eternity, or until eternity uncoils. At least you will not be alone. I will be when I decide to kill you. See, there's something to look forward to. You really are in an enviable position, my queen. That word sounds so mocking from your lips. And yes, I deserve to be mocked. I deserve immortal humiliation for letting you best me. I intend no mockery. Please, perhaps our lives will find some natural, albeit very prolonged end. Or perhaps, many years down the line, some fool will open that door on us, and you will fly free again. Dream of that, dear Ecthys. By all means, do. But in the meantime, two beings such as us, possessed of powers to make illusions seem real, if we show but a little willingness to be fooled, can we not find some way to make the passage of eternity even slightly less terrible to endure? Ha! She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. She's still thinking about it. And there she is human again. You sure love the bath. And there he is human again. It always was one of my great joys. Not many have the privilege of knowing so. Come back and create more trees. Show me how you get them to look so tree-ish, so natural. Oh, as you command. But my queen, I must mention, the way you work wonders with water and sky, I doubt you will have I will have much more to show you before long. I suppose, then, you will dispose of me? She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. Why do you mention this? Come along. At once, my queen. How is that? It is a rare breed, these evergreens you have chosen. You like them? I do like the way they live and die. Yes, upright and still, stoic to the end. Can we dream ourselves trees? Of course, Ecthus, whatever you like. Huh. The end. That's a very unended ending. Number of towns saved 5. Safe tiles 46. Final years of peace 118. The end. Mythius and Rumbert opened a tavern together in Wintercobble. Mythius sought out rare spices for exclusive drinks and dishes, and Rumbert named the drinks after monsters they had slain. Okay, there's the hippo statue. Man, I remember so much of this stuff. Fox gathered as many of the company's stories as she could and enlisted Rumbert to illustrate them. The art is going to sell this thing. No pressure, though. No pressure. No pressure at all. I like the song. I hate talking through it. One day, Mythway awoke with a lightness in her step. I understand now. It all makes sense. She vanished for 10 years and returned somehow unaged and full of sorrow. What did you do, Mythway? What did you do? Oh, man. The bear. Dwyneen became a fixture in Wintercobble. She could be found in the square most days, swapping outrageous stories and giving advice, whether it was asked for or not. Don't take her advice! Don't take her advice! Run! Aina got up to see the sun rise every morning. Often she insisted on company. Yeah, it's pretty, but my pillow's prettier. Shh, Kimloth. Breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. Oh, Briglera. I'm so sorry I exploded you. Rumbert finally decided to settle down. He took time to decide on the right land in the right town to build a home for himself. As it happened, so did Chemloth, right across the road. Don't go expecting a casserole. But it's traditional! Alright, the supernatural pig. I'd nearly forgotten the supernatural pig. Chemloth developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. He rented out the finished sites to travelers at a decent nightly rate. He rebuilt tourist traps? He rebuilt tourist traps! Oh, and the supernatural library. Oh. Oh, the little love affair. Still going, apparently. One story ends. And there's no follow-up line? These heroes will be added to your legacy. Mythius done, Mythway done, Chemloth Pricklewing, and Yorietta Stump. Already in legacy, Rumbert, Briglera, Dwyneen, Elsie, Aina, and Fox Eve. Well, I'm glad that Elsie is not gone forever, because I got her killed in a very foolish way. So I'm glad that she's still there. I'm surprised I only had 4 new people. Huh. Well, not counting Elsie, who, you know. Oh well. Alright. Add to the legacy. Oh, and somebody needs to be promoted to 2 stars. Cannot promote Briglera, Elsie, or Yorietta. Alright. Well, you know what? I don't have a 2-star hunter. Wait, I have a 2-star hunter, but I do not have a 2-star mystic yet. So I should promote Mythius or Mythway. I choose Mythius. The selected hero will move to the next legacy tier, and their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. The higher a hero's legacy tier, the more abilities that hero will come into a game with. Yosh. Okay, it's gonna be Mythius done. Promote. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see. I could take Fox or Rumbert to 3. I mean, it is very tempting to take Fox to 3 because I am very affectionate to Fox, but that also means that she'll cost more if I want to bring her into... I don't know that I want to make her more expensive. I really wish that I could promote, I wish that I could promote Yorietta, because Yorietta had a lot of good abilities. But, I guess getting her killed was a good way to prevent her from promotion. Let's promote Aina. You know what? Let's promote Mythway too. Let's have her join her brother. Elemental weapons unlocked in Legacy. The elemental weapons you discovered this game have been unlocked in your Legacy and will now be available to craft in all future games! Yay! Okay, now the main thing here is that I'm just going to... We have more stories available. I just finished Iluna and the Moth. And that means the next one is All the Bones of Summer, right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break because I am well past break time. That rolling battle took a lot of time and brain sweat and all of those glorious things. And I am nearly out of tea, and I really need a bio break. I should probably run some ads maybe. So I'm going to take care of those things, and then when I come back from my break, we are going to start on the story All the Bones of Summer. So I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello, I have returned, which means it's time to start another one of these stories here within Wildermyth, because dang, the entire first half of my stream before my break was one battle, but it's over now and it's time to start a new story. Yes. I'm very pleased to be starting a new story. Alright, so, All the Bones of Summer. Bones were buried here, bones were burned in the ground where their beds all lie. All become fossils for fantasy. All become stories once true. They count on a dream as they spiral towards sleep. Fire follows fire until every color is ash. A 5-chapter story with Drauven as the main threat. Okay, Drauven is completely different from Thrixel. I like that. And I'm just going to make a note that that's 5 chapters, because there comes a point every time where I'm just like, how many chapters is this? Is my person going to be retiring before it ends? And, you know, I would like to... I'd like to get on top of that ahead of time. Alright, so... Bones of Summer with Drauven as the main threat. So, Drauven were the lizards, I believe. Okay, standard difficulty is Adventurer. The lands are dangerous but won't punish you too harshly for mistakes. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. We will not be using Carved in Stone. We'll use the map seed that it has offered, because I honestly don't know how to change that anyway. Main enemy is Drauven, and that's locked. In we go. Okay, we get 4 at the beginning here. Hunter, Snarky Hothead Tainer, Hunter of the Old Blood. Warrior, Bookish Poet Danathian, the Friend. Mystic, Bookish Greedwagon Mythius, the Prodigal Parent. Warrior, Poetical Romantic Kren, the Tough-Lipped Kid. 2 warriors, a hunter, and a mystic. I like that. It's interesting that it has offered me Mythius. I am certainly... I'm not gonna say no. Question is, these folks, are they... Well, let's see. Tainer Fenspear. Snarky Hothead. I am reasonably okay with a Snarky Hothead. Let's see. Male, attracted to women. Everything seems fine here. Okay, and we have this warrior, Danathian Ambletrap. What a name! The Bookish Poet. Female, attracted to men. Bookish Poet as a warrior is an interesting choice. I have to be careful about how many greedy people I have together, I think. But only one of these are... The main thing here is that both my warriors are poets, which is a little iffy. Warrior poet sounds Irish. Doesn't it, though? Well, let's have a look at Kren here. Kren Dunn, the Poetical Romantic. You know what? I will go with the randomness that it has given me, but Kren here is going to become a wild card. Yeah. We'll wild card Kren and see what happens, probably later. There's some definite similarity in colors between everybody. Everybody has some form of green except Mythius, I think. Really, Mythius is a bit of an odd duck. Not that there's any duck in him, that's somebody else. Yeah. I think this could be very interesting. Also, snarky, hot-headed hunter. I know someone who feels called out. I mean, what am I supposed to say here? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. Okay, and it recommends starting with 4 calamities, which, okay, fine. I'm okay with that. I just don't know about using Mythius, honestly, because he was just from the previous. What if I take somebody from one of the other campaigns? Swickery or Bradlera are also 2 stars. Bradlera has the fire thing going on and can choose Spirit Blade, Naturalist, and Earth Scribe. Whereas Swickery, Ignite for setting things on fire, Humanist, Long Reach, and Star Guide. Oh right, Swickery has a little companion that leaves the celestial patches. Ooh, fire or stars? Fire or stars? Let's go with the stars. Let's actually go with Swickery here, because we can still set things on fire. Okay, we want Star Guide, but the problem is choosing between Ignite, Humanist, and Long Reach. Oh, very tough choice. You know what? I'm gonna go for Long Reach. He'll be a little miscellaneous to start with, but we'll get chances to fix that up as he levels. Because I'm sorry to leave behind the awesome staff that Mythius is carrying around, but yeah, I think this Long Reach is going to be handy. Okay, so Tainer, Danithian, Swickery, and Kren. 4 extremely different people. 3 of them are poets. Oh dear. Well, this could make for some very difficult to read dialogue, but I feel like I can. So this one time at poet camp. Oh yeah. I'm up to this challenge. I will read to the best of my abilities. Let's go. Okay, so we have started with a Woken Slinger with extra damage, great. A Dart with extra health, a Rager, and a Thrusk with extra health. And I did remember that the Draven were the lizards. Okay, yes. They have a lot of ranged attacks. Giving Swickery the extra range was the right choice. Alright. Hearts on a fair day. A mountain should have opened its jaws to swallow you. With that much consequence, it would have made more sense. Instead, there was only a smell, and it rose from you. There was me and your body, than me and your bones. Now I send your word aloft on the smoke that was once your breath. Tonight I begin the endeavor you thought we'd complete together. I know our maps, our myths, our every calculation. I hold them in me. But I'm frail where you were strong. I'm fit best for teaching, yet I have no pupil. So it's down to me, down to Vistral, last and least feather of a hope for our failed people. Slosh. Ooh, a fox! Yay, a fox! Okay, lovely autumn trees. I like it already. Shortly after dawn, the far fairground stirs with cheery morning noise. Excitement jolts and jigs among the grass blades. Tainer's cooking pot creaks on its fixture, nuzzled by wind. This mock fighting stuff, rules and facing each other and all. Not how a real fight goes, not in my experience. Know who you drew for the final? Powerful woman, name's Cren Dunn. Seen her around town. Supposed to be strong, but easy to fool. I saw her surrounded by young guys. Definitely has a certain flair. There's a light in your eyes. You're intrigued. How's my morning stew smell? The stew, I don't have an answer prepared. The fair comes each year to Loam-Mere spruces, heralding winter. Sets up half a day from the town of Honeybonnet in a basin between tree-shorn slopes. With it come hawkers of far-born goods, bell-voiced storytellers, corn cooks, and distractions of all kinds. Spectacular! Easy on the smoke, kids! Look at it, it's a dragon! They built a dragon! Creek, goat, kids? There's a stirring flame in my breast, a warrior wind in my lungs. Yeah, you know, my family has old stories about well, I'm over most of them. I think it's a lot of boasts painted onto ordinary deeds, but sometimes I catch myself wondering. Anyway, try not to lose. Perhaps the most famous and eagerly awaited of all the events at the Port Caw Wandering Fair is the tournament. Experts and amateurs in 10 combat disciplines come to bash their way up the rankings. Some folks delight in the show. Gamblers see shifting odds and leave rejoicing or tightening their belts. Still waiting on a Danithian amble trap. Stave sparring. That's me, not withdrawing. Ah, I remember your mug. Here, sign on the thing. The line, you mean? Is your name Cren Dunn? That is me, and you've obviously heard of me. I'm Tainer. You're going against my friend here. I'm always going against someone's friend. I know I seem tender and easy to sidle up to, but there's parts of me that are cinders waiting for the gust of battle to blow them alight. You be careful. Alright, this is the final bout for staff. You both know the rules, let's get it going. Sure? Yep. Had it hard, that girl. Father was forced to leave her, go far away. From what I understand, her mother turned mean. Harsh lessons to learn young, but necessary, maybe. The two combatants face each other. You look like a man who doesn't come home often. They say, on a fair day, hearts can open. The bell clangs. They begin to circle. And as the fight swirls, gathering energy, Tainer's struck by a lightning thought. Give me your best shot. He has to confess his heart to Danithian. Today. I decided I'd do it today. Stick fights are boring. Something about this, Cren, awakens his longing. That woman's lips, they look so... Oh, man. This is not how I expected to begin with. Obviously, I'm not gonna walk away from the stick fight. That just I wanted Kren to be a wild card. This is not a wild card. I have to admit, I wanted her to choose, not someone to choose for her. So we're gonna confess to Danithian. Yeah, in the middle of the fight. Yes, because that's perfect timing. You fool. Alright, foe card. Krendun, 23-year-old warrior. Defeat your opponent. Oh, misfortune. Make her come to me or go to her. Obviously, I make her come to me. So what we do is we move here and Guardian. That did not work as well as I'd hoped. Do I dare try it again? I dast. Well, this ain't going like I want it. Ignominious defeat. Danithian stumbles down in obvious pain. The sighs and cheers of onlookers mingle. The match's decider. Winner, Krendun. Your girl did well. It'll weigh on poor Danithian, but she'll know how to learn from it. This kind of thing is for brutes. Hey, it's alright. Let's go. Tainer, sorry. The audience clears out quickly, summoned away by the prospect of other spectacles. And now a prize for our stave-sparring champion. It's cut from the stone-hardiest fire oak tree in the north. Then painstakingly shaped by silent and sultan-haired masters living tall on ocean-torn cliffs. Descendants of seafaring people, yes, I present you with this oft-overlooked weapon of the hero's canon, the Elnish War Staff. It's very expensive. Never held its equal. Listen, I'm glad you finished things the right way. I walked countless miles, crossed unnumbered and unmapped lands, and came back in order to... Talking of all your journeys and wonders doesn't exactly help me like you. Mulling her defeat, Danithian roves the fair with Tainer. Well, now you can stop focusing on that stupid staff fight and start having a good time, right? It's you and me and a fairground. Tent to tent, they sift through adventuring antiques and handcrafted oddments. Faraway smells billow in every bright canvas. Outlandish sights abound wherever their eyes wander. And they can follow the laughter to find sweet foods and cups of joy. The better part of the day disappears, and they find themselves sidling in with the crowds to see the fair's final show. It's supposed to be quite good this year. Anticipatory murmurs flow among the attendees. Even a tinge of unacknowledged terror is there. It's soon obvious why. What is it? He's a drov. Careful. They find seats near a pair of familiar faces. mumble, yawn, cough. Afternoon sun bakes their necks. Grouch, gripe, groan, giggle. At last, the Fairmaster's face pops into view. You appear to be waiting for someone. Ha! I'm kidding, of course. Here I am, flesh and steel, knight of the Nightless Star, Arkin Portka. Renowned warrior Arkin Portka, retired though she may be, still possesses remarkable agility. She is adorable. We of the Portka Wandering Fair thank you humbly for filling our quaint tents with life these past 3 days. Surely you came hearing rumors from travelers who saw us in summer and fall. Do you wonder if such a thing might be? Now you can see the truth for yourself. You gaze on my pride and crowning achievement, the diamond I've been 15 years in carving. Behold! This is Thuvane. So was the beast named by a warlord who wore the femurs of our fellows on its neck. Named by a warlord whose head I claimed, and tail split and body stomped to mulch. On its pup, I showed mercy. Mercy, huh? Oh, I was advised to put it down, but instead I caged it. I took the monster alive, its name intact. Beneath my own roof, I fed it, clothed it, I tamed it. And should you doubt my word, a collective gasp arises as the creature easily removes a bar of its prison and steps free. She let everyone walk right up to it. Don't let it frighten you, friends. Thuvane may be the spawn of a Drovan warlord, tremendously huge and mighty, yes, but does as I command. She reaches for a spear that they'd supposed thus far to be no more than a prop. And so I give you Toss, Snag, or Snag Toss, the most thrilling, chilling, and realistic reenactment of our battles against the Drovan that anyone has ever witnessed. This is a bad plan! This is a terrible plan! The Fairmaster pauses to let stunned eyes refocus. Its existence itself seems to be caught staring. Then the two combatants level their weapons. And they clash. Yarg! The fight must be staged, but the Fairmaster's performance is convincing as she sends the large drow to the ground. To tame Thuvane was not an easy task. But there's a language all creatures understand, and Drowan better than most. It's called pain! Yeah! I fought Drowan my whole career. Even the strongest and most cunning I cut down. There are no mysteries left in them for me. Soon you will see that they are not so scary as you entered this arena supposing. I'm not watching this. What? The drow rises, gathers, waits for the Fairmaster's signal to attack. Arkin Portka clicks her tongue. And the drow rushes forward at theater speed. His course is straight and obvious. But at that moment... Shriek! What's that? Yeah. Oh. There's no pulse of clarity for the Fairmaster, Arkin Portka. She falls dead. The great sword drops from already loosening fingers. He seems upset. He looks upset. Oh dear. Every present pair of lungs holds still. Gid Garrett Conth. The drow bends for the sword. And runs. Peace shatters then. Bodies flood the paths. As people flee, as fires spit and fly above the forest of tents, Drowan battle cries, foreign to most ears, riddle the air. blending with the screams of fair growers and fair workers. It's a choir of violence. I don't have anything to swing. My bow's back at camp. Need weapons? Let's lay you hold of some, as the Star Thief says. Ugh, I told her it was all a doomed idea. Little did I know how it would come back on me. I'm not afraid. Progressing outward from this point? Kren Dun is now a greenhorn warrior with a very nice staff. Okay, choose an ability. Backslam. As a swift action every other turn, Kren knocks an enemy up to 2 tiles away, dealing 1 damage for each armor Kren has. Paladin. If Kren ends her turn by moving, she will automatically enter Guardian. Or Broad Swipes. Kren's melee attacks deal 2 damage to all other foes within range. Now the fact is, she is a staff/spear user, which means that is a lot of range. I'm a little torn between the, I'm a little torn between the Paladin and the Broad Swipes. They're both very good. Why can't I have them both? Darn it! Okay, we're gonna take Broad Swipes. Danithian Ambletrap is now a Greenhorn warrior. Also has a chance at Broad Swipes, Paladin, and a Shield Shear. Once every other turn, as a swift action, Danithian shreds 2 of a foe's armor with her weapon. I keep forgetting to use Shield Shear. Kemloth had it in the previous campaign, and I constantly forgot to use it. I don't think I even used it once. So I'm going to give her Paladin. Tainer Fenspear is now Greenhorn Hunter, which is unfortunate since we don't have a bow right now. So we have Piercing Shots. Tainer's ranged attacks have 1 pierce. Thornfang. Once per turn, Tainer is refunded an action point after a melee kill. Or Foxflight, which is both passive and active. Tainer has +1 speed. Once per combat, as a swift action, activate to dodge the next 2 attacks against him. Disables the passive. I mean, I'm going to give him a bow at first opportunity, but when is that opportunity going to be? It's definitely Piercing Shots or Foxflight for me. This is a chance to try melee. No, I don't want a 3rd melee person. I have 2 melee people already. I absolutely do not want a 3rd in this 4-person party. That would suck. We're gonna take Piercing Shots. And we're gonna pray for a quick bow. Alright, we have 2 darts and a stump. A dart. Carefully and quietly, it looks for an opening and places its next shot. They both have extra health. And the stump. It moves with a warrior's bearing. Barks for the thrill of the fight. Yay! Find weapons for Tainer and Danithian, who are unarmed at this point in time. Okay. I think the chests are probably the most likely place. The chests are not the most likely place. that definitely did not help. At least Tainer's got a knife. Wait a minute. What is this over here? Is this where we're supposed to go? Okay, we're gonna do it this way. No, wait. Shoop. Swoop. Okay, Swickery. Grab. Sure, grab the fence. And my goodness, that's a big one. Oh, it dodged. Nice. Okay, first things first. Arming in the ashes. Yeah, here, Danathan. Shingo for a company called Greenwater Arms, scatter of weapons and things. Danathan, this way. Across the fairground, canvases sag and tall poles topple. Terrible things happen behind the smoke, announced only by the noise of gurgling death and triumphing hollers. Actually, this is a good... and these arrows! Their ranks river in, but behind them I sense a retreat. Your life, as a fighter, is valuable. Don't throw it away for someone helpless. Okay, so I just need to get Danny over there. Wait, does this count as a club? Is this a single square range? Back, foul lizard! Okay, Swickery... Yeah, grab that tent, I think, and sort of squish yourself in there. And, yeah, the chest too. You come over here. Alright, Tainer, put out that fire. Danny, go, go, go! Aha! She got the spear. Okay. We will move Kren over here. And Swickery over here. And you will wait. You go here. You go here. You go here. And you go here. Okay, Tainer cannot actually shoot that dart. That's a pity. Darn it. Oh goody, a raid knight. It sits proud and steady astride a screaming warbird, howling battle boasts as loosed arrows arc and rain. You have to kill those twice. I hate it. Well, you've got a spear. Don't know how this is gonna go for Kren, but... Oh, excellent stabbing. Okay, yes, you move up here. Tainer, you move right in here. Swickery, you... Yeah, you come up over here. Withdraw from this tent. And grab this cart, because I think it's going to be useful. Great. I don't know what the Drowvin Blood thing does. What does the Drowvin Blood thing do? Well, this is definitely what that cart's going to be useful for. Swickery? Oh man, 3 damage? That's an entire ass cart. You're telling me it does less damage than the fence? shark trap. See if I can take out this dart. Yes, okay. One less ranged attack to worry about. Danny, you move over here. Or... yeah, you move over here. Raid Knight, come here. Let's try one of these. Well, it's some damage. Okay, we move Danny up here. That shark trap is obviously wasted, but move Kren up beside Danny. Still shoot at the Raid Knight from here, so Swickery and Tainer are going to... Nice. Oh! Oh, I see. Ow. Not appreciated. Alright, Kren here. Danny here. Danny hits it. Darn it. Why can I not shoot at it? What is it doing? Oh, it's out of range. Okay. Up here. Take the shot. Of course. Okay, Swickery. This tent's still got some juice in it, so There we go. Okay, Kren. Kren, just land this blow, Kren. You can do it. You can do it, Kren. I believe in you. Yes! Black tears drip from chins, from the smoke-stained faces of survivors who huddle, staring. There's a creek nearby. Water to bottle, water to boil. The full horror won't be known until all the blazes burn out. Fire crouches in the ribs of shredded tents, feasting on fine goods, making ash of art. Oi, Tainer, what are you seeing? May your bodies be earth-eaten and feed the ants. Your death shrouds lie heavy on you, root and rock. It was a cowardly and cruel attack. But you know what? I blame that boasting fairmaster just as much. You're feeling it, and I know, I'm feeling it too. I'd let a sleep pass before I start swinking through a foggy window. Weather changes, clarity comes with time. I'm pissed, though. This place was supposed to be a happy memory. I was going to kiss you. Tainer, walk with me, tonight. After we eat something, we can discuss it all. Especially the kissing. The thing to decide on now is how to begin. Evening's near. The nice-shaped moon briefly shines, then gets swathed in gray. My wife and my sister didn't find any others. Lot of land for them to run to. Keep hope. What took you two so long? Night smooths the world with shadows, leaving a cool blankness where black creases had caught the eye. Pine-dodging owls sometimes settle and dirge. Did a perimeter, like you told me, Swickery. And did some of your double backs, Tainer. These Drauven are gone. Of course they're gone. Wouldn't have sent you alone if I had any doubt. Wow, all right. Meaning you found my presence here undesirable? What was I doing? Muttering stuff. Axioms and aphorisms and other organized language. I needed to think. Anyway, you look like you wanted to be busy. Look at how unimpressed Tainer is. Just look at this. The sheer unimpressedness. The one non-poet in the group, by the way. No one has to listen to him, you know. Miserable father. Probably not the right person to take direction from. Have to listen to someone, though. Swickery got us out of there alive. But Swickery isn't doing anything without a reason. Why don't we let him tell us what really brought him here, in time for the show? We could simply listen to the woodland hymn. He's snarky. Looking unimpressed is what he does. Well, yeah, it is probably a default expression by now. Kren's, yes, I didn't come home only to reconnect with my daughter. But you can afford to hear the details as we go. Go where? Resting Snarkface. Well, resting Snarkface is definitely better than resting Bitchfaced, I say. Swickery wants me to follow them, the Drauven who fled. And I said yes, because why in the names of any gods listening would I say no? And I'd hate to be left behind if I was you. Either of you. I wouldn't have looked for a conventional tracker. But Tainer's family is unique. It felt fortuitous. The next day sees them already embarking through the high forest. They never did get that kiss, did they? Prints are scarce and muddled here. Seem to have purposely staged a split where the ground's hard. They left the survivors of the fair organized and guided by the most sensible hands among them, themselves recipients of Swickery's parting direction. Feels like it's about time to name this little group, right? It's something of a tradition. Not one I like, but one I choose to observe. Better to die named than anonymous. And yes, daughter of mine, we stand, all of us, in the chance of reach of death. They path forward in long silence, then. It's that night, as they're stewing bird's meat and wild-dug roots, that an idea sticks. The moose people. What? He always likes to suggest something moose. Don't worry. Ah! We found the Canadian! Yay! They're still thinking. Choose. Best so far is the lambs of the holy burden. Ugh! Ivanala's Aegis I could get behind. No. No one liked the druids of the Copper Demon? No, nobody liked that. Everybody hated that. There was universal discord. These are all terrible names. The lambs of the holy burden of all the... Let's go hit up the randomizer. The bandits of the lady. The nobility of bounty. The paladins of the weeping courage. The chosen of the staff. The children of the famous swan. This is increasingly terrible. The sages of the hidden beauty. The paladins of the ruthless fawn. Oh yes, let's save us from the ruthless fawn. The ruthless fawns are the worst kind. The friends of Stony North. How about no? The friends of the Hero Hall. The sentries of the hungering stump. What does the stump hunger for, exactly? Boar's Destiny. I mean, that's the close... Is this thing on? You want to name the party Resting Snarkface? I don't think so. We are not going to call the party Resting Snarkface. No. Thank you for your suggestion. Pass. The Hare Council. I am immune to puppy dog eyes. The Service of the Tarnished Angel. The Deer of the Arrow. That's an esoteric one. The Raven Assembly. We did not bring Mythway with us. No, sorry. The Crow Paladins. The Child of Courage. The Force of Hope. Kestrel's Love. Spider's Knowledge. No. There are enough arachnophobes in the world. I do not wish to set them off every time they come to my stream. The Highwaymen of the Resplendent Father. That's extremely religious. The Society of the Sober Moth. Oh yes, you could never be a Society of the Drunken Moth. He's not someone to be followed. The Poets of the Primal Kestrel. Like, I mean, we are starting with 3 poets. We might actually want to go something along those lines. The Harbingers of Flint Knowledge. The Dragons of the Hero Hall. The Pendant of West. That feels incomplete compared to the others. The Companions of the Wounded Boar. The Falcons of Light. The Acolytes of the Green Oak Grove. The Brethren of the Morning. The Maiden Protectors. The raiders of the homestead steering. The players of accursed justice. The sisterhood of flayed law. The bears of the fist. There's something about that I like, but not for this group. The protectors of the wounded law. Vixen's time. The companions of northern law. The elders of the arcane demon. The mothers of the elemental rook. The leaf of romance. I'm sure Tainer would love that one. The spiders of eternity. The spear of plenty. The bears of the guttering flame. Why does bears keep coming up? The companions of the Lord. The omen of order. The bulls of the great harmony. What is these names? The crows of epoch. The spiders of glory. The riders of the emerald devourer. The players of the sorrowed lamp. The guardians of the wandering hound. Lizard's justice. The defenders of the silent hourglass. The accord of the crow. The beasts of the mask. The romantics of the buried scroll. The pirates of the undeniable raven. Nevermore shall the raven be denied. The enemies of the granite stallion. What did he do? What did the stallion do? The chevron of age. The toad council. The assembly of the falcon. The ballad of fury. The vanguard of the angry cosmos. I could do this for the rest of the night. This is too amusing to me. The falcons of the targe. I've forgotten what a targe is. I think it's a kind of shield. Small shield. Yeah. Oh, I remembered correctly? Dang. Thank you, Green. The Order of Sworn Beauty. The Children of the Sealed Raven. The Romantics of the Dreaming Code. The Giant Society. The Alliance of the Lord Unlaughing. The Vixen League. I mean, there's a certain rightness to me running a party called the Vixen League. But it, Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go with the Vixen League. Just because it's me. Congratulations, guys. We have a name now. We're very special. So begin the tales of the Vixen League. The Vixen League. You know, I actually like it. Wait, really? It's pretty memorable. It better be after all those ones I went through. After all, we are a party. We're a very vixen-y party. Summer follows spring, follows winter, follows fall. Shadows follow moonrise, follows sunshine, follows a squall. And fire, one day, follows fire. Pursue the Drauven. The Drauven will escape in 150 days. All heroes must survive. Well, as long as Danithin gets her health back, we should be fine. Krusty opens grassland. Scout this tile for more information. Gladly. Everybody. Trusty opens has been revealed. Drauven will escape in 130 days. So should I hell for leather? Or should I... feel like I should probably fight. Yeah, let's assault the keep. Everybody! Angles. We must risk moving in daylight, gain distance, be ready to march in a feather's breath. Yick. A band of human trackers bringing numbers unknown burns at their heels. It has the Drauven both surprised and a little fearful. For Saul. Oh, have you calmed down? Imagine being flinchy at that size. A question. Why, my free, you gave... You lack the language to understand, even were I to explain every intricacy. Just trust me. Drevsnack didn't pull this troop together for no reason. Past their prime tail chewers, maybe, but raiding is their life, their history, and the aim of their ever lives. What meaning is, Drevsnack? What is? You really like that sword, don't you? That'll either be a problem, or it'll make him popular. Drevsnack is a name you must learn. He was my elder, my teacher, one of the last great divans of our lore. I am merely his shadow. We move in Drevsnack's honor. Yes, you owe your freedom not to me, but to his wisdom and the respect he commanded. In moments, they'll be underway again. Meanwhile, that smoke. The days have been grueling. Always the Drauven are ahead, leaving spare sign behind them of having lit a leaf, much less slept. If it's plainly visible, that means we need to avoid approaching it directly. Come at an angle, or we'll be giving them both our flanks. You're really that versed in war? In fighting Drauven? Don't be impressed. Doesn't want to tell you, but he and that Fairmaster, Arkin Portcaw, student and teacher. That's only true in the vaguest, most eventual way, as it's true with everyone. We learn from and teach every person we encounter. Arkin was my senior. I knew her. I was there when she slew the Drauven Lord and took the sun. I argued that all beings deserved to grow in liberty, to be what they might be. But I was just a greenhorn then. We need to make our decision early, probably. Split and sneak up, or tighten together. Speed, I'll say, is necessary either way. Choose. You know what my preference is. For stealth. Kren and I can handle the front. Yeah, that's fine with me. For stoicism. I personally prefer stealth. It lets me get in position before they can. So I'm gonna go for stealth here. All heroes begin combat in Grey Plain. Okay, let's see here. We have 3 stumps. Moves with a warrior's bearing, barks with the thrill of the fight, and 3 darts with extra health. Carefully and quietly, it looks for an opening and places its next shot. I really need to remember not to read these things over and over again. Oh, and a water spirit, which may have already escaped? I want that water. I want that water very badly. Oh, so close, and yet so far. Okay, I choose to believe that Dani can deal with that dart. Once she's got the water spirit. Assuming that it doesn't, like, jump this gap, in which case I'm going to swear. Kren. This way. Swickery. Yeah. You hole up over here. And grab that tree. I like that tree. That tree looks like it'll be a good friend. Does this have rocks in it? No, it's all wood. I'll grab these rocks because they're rocks. And Tainer will go here. Go, Danny. And speaking of, go, Danny. You really are one of the water spirits, aren't you? Thank you for being a steward of this land. Alright, so we have a choice between enchanting the Tier 1 Great Spear, replacing it with a Tier 1 Water Great Spear, or getting a Legacy Point. Obviously, I'm taking the Water Spear. Water is excellent, especially for melee people. Water Great Spear, thank you! Swift Gloom Stitch. Oh, please let me rename that, and please let me not have to re-roll as many times as I did for the group name. But yeah, Water Stunt Effect to refund an action point. Awesome. Awesome for warriors, for the warriors. Okay, replace Dark Rail. And Skullgrief? Snake Rail? Oh, Snake Rail. The Ember Beam? Autumn Strike? You know what? I like that. We're gonna call it Autumn Strike. That's a good one. I like it. Okay, and then as far as you can in the other direction. Thank you. Okay, Kren. Slam that stump. Perfect. Swickery. Oh, I can't Splinter Blast both of them. I hate being low level. We'll discus them instead. Oh. Well. There's still something alive in here. I think it's an archer? No, wait. There's an archer and one of the melees still left alive in here. Okay, Danny. Come over here. Yep, there's the dart. And forward. Tainer. Forward. Swickery. Also forward. Withdraw from the tree. Grab... Ooh, more rocks. And shoot. Cool, 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 cool. Guardian. Oh, two melees. Two melees and an archer left. Okay, Kren. Oh yeah, I see how to do this. Okay, Kren up here. Danny here. Tanner here. And Swickery here. Alright, Danny, stab. Kren, slam. Swickery, can't discus to there. Okay. Withdraw from these rocks. Grab those logs. And Tainer, good luck. Yes! Excuse you, rude. Okay. We'll just repeat. Danny, stab. Kren, slam. Stump, die. Bear Strength Pauldrons, bonus damage 0.7. Sleek protection for the shoulders. Okay, Swickery definitely is not getting this sucker because Swickery doesn't need it. But, either Kren or Danny would be, well served by the bonus damage, I think. 1.7 for either of them, 1.4 for Tainer. We might actually give it to Tainer just to bring his bonus damage up. Yeah, actually, let's give them to Tainer. It looks really weird. It looks really weird. Oh no! I don't like that at all. Oh no. I guess Kren's gonna get them because they look best on her. This feels like a weird way to choose who gets these, but I honestly don't know who is best served by bonus damage. False trail. On the other side of the brief wood, there's no sign a camp was ever made here. They clearly know we're following. They burn drift moss. Draven have discerning noses, you know. They prefer a similar range of pleasant smells to our own. False trail means we go back to the stream bed. Our quarry must have traveled up it for a while. Arg, I'm an idiot. I should have seen this group's prints were fewer. Tater. Overconfidence can cloud our vision. So can overtiredness. His guesses have been good, on the whole. It's a short stop for food, then they're underway again. Swickery, you were talking about your past before. About Arkin and Mark? I was done, basically. It was the end of the 20-year conflict. Who's Mark? Mark Grond was another fighter we ran with. Younger than Arkin, closer to my age. He always helped soften the hard times. Poor Mark. Now there's someone your mother lit up around. I don't know. Got questions myself, many of which I've never really wanted an answer. Backtracking, they reached the stream that night. There, something a little bigger than a salamander wiggled itself up this bank. This is our trail. Enemies improve strategies after every price. The Drauven are getting a storm throat. Yay! It's interesting, though, that there's none of the Morthagi in this campaign. I don't miss them. It's interesting that they're not there. Okay. Drauven will escape in 189 days. Which way? That's the problem. If I, nope, that does not help. Secure this site. Aren't we awful little crows sometimes? Ah well, nature's way is for the living to use what the dead leave them. With a thorough investigation. But Swickery is going to be the only one doing it. The other three... They're going to look over here. Jumping Cedars stand. Lurking Drauven. And over here. As we need time for Kren to recover health anyway, so... Zima Outfitter. Lurking Deepists. That would seem to indicate the Drauven went this way. Let's have a look over here. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Thulbaran Folly has proven rewarding. Seeking answers, sorting through lies, how much will we ever know? Thulbaran Folly will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Hides, ingots, and spell threads. The most important things. Wolfheart Scarf for extra health. Lengths of sturdy homespun have been sewn together to lend a little warmth to the winter work. I definitely want to give this to either Danny or Kren, because my frontliners, generally speaking, take the most damage, so I like them to have the most extra health. So that would take Danny to 9.2. It would take Kren also to 9.2. Huh. On the basis of I gave the last item to Kren, I'm going to give this one to Danny. It makes sense in my brain, I swear. Okay, let's let some time pass. The Wolf Price. Painted amber by the fading light, a formation of stone catches Danathan's eye. You think there's something up there? You never know what you'll find until you look. Oh. Upon the hill's summit, nothing's waiting for them. What we have found is a pretty good picnic spot. Then it begins, a thrumming. It grows louder and louder until the stone underfoot chatters and shakes. It grows louder until it's a mighty growl, clamorous, thundering. Am I finally being offered a wolf transformation to one of my melee people? Is that what's happening here? And then it resolves. Eh? A voice. I am the one. The voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted so long. Through hills and riddles. You have hunted so long for me, and for a sisterhood that should be yours. Kren appears to be a little freaked out right now. Just a little freaked. Do you know my name? A name? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth over green field and fallow, to the curves and corners of being they walked. Do you know my name? How? How would I? A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails, and sealed with a name. You only need to know it. I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name? Lachias. Danathan pulls the name up like rooty weed out of her heart. She's unsure how she found it or how long it's been growing, but she's sure it's right. Yes, I am Lachias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my girl, and be blessed as wolfkind. Okay, so we have choices. It feels like coming home as a transformation for Danny. Take an oath. Danathan, no one does that anymore, from Kren. Or, it's been a while, wolf god, from Tainer. Of course, Tainer! You could never have been reverent. Now, this is the first time in my whole playing of Wildermyth that I have been offered the wolf transformation for one of my melee people. It's always been one of my mystics or one of my hunters who can't make proper use of it. Which does mean I am going to be taking it because finally, look, it's a melee person. I can bite people. Sorry, Danny. You had really nice hair. Danathan kneels, and beneath her a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock she kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A geode of understanding splits and catches light. Beneath the earth and behind her eyes. Danithian? Oh, poor Kren. Oh, she ain't happy. Oh, that's Kren's unhappy face. Yo. No more kissing for you, Tanner. +2 retirement age for Danithian Ambletrap. Unoccupied square. Over here, then. Okay. We are going to patrol this with everybody. Kinda. Actually, we do not want Swickery there alone. We're going to leave Swickery out. We're going to put Swickery in. Alright, cleared of infestation. The Droven are here. And thus, this is where we are going to attack. With everybody, because that's all we've got. Drawing closer. Sun's lowering. The canopy tosses a gentle aroma over them, like pepper and sage. Tainer, been a hard march today. Sit down for a bit, yeah? Definitely a camp here. Cook fire. Can see where a kettle stand dug its foot in. Maybe believing we're off their tails? Like us, they likely weigh and balance multiple concerns. Then there's bird splat on the rocks, and it looks like someone was testing a blade on that trunk. Which trunk? That one by the... oh. That one by the Drove, actually. Okay, let's see. We have a stump, a dart with extra health, a storm throat, I hate them, turning its nose to the earth and sky. It hunts, it seeks, it bellows like a thundercloud. And 2 haunts, creeping in the dark without a sound, communicating with gesture and smell. Haunts are annoying because you can't quote-unquote see them until they do something. They're kind of semi-gray planed all the time. Like it's there, but actually hitting it is another matter entirely. Oh, the others could be anywhere. Alright, let's gang up on this haunt, I guess. Let's move Kren first. We'll move Kren there. Move Swickery. Here. Perfect. Move Danny here. And we'll move Tainer onto this celestial buff. Now, let's see if I can manage to pop this haunt out. Nope. Well, at least it's not hidden anymore. Okay, grab... oh, there's... I hope I'm not making a mistake. Let's grab these rocks. Yep, that was the wrong thing to grab. Alright. We will also grab this log. Oh, yep, they're also behind us. Great. I think the Stormthroat is the biggest problem at the moment, so I want to deal with it first. Okay. Pren here. Danny here. Swickery tucked in here. And Tainer once again in the celestial spot. Alright, Danny, hit it. Nice. Kren. Okay, good. Good. Swickery. Sure, okay. Go, Tainer, go! Nice. Oh, I like that. I like that for me. Kren go there. Danny goes here. Swickery goes... Oh. Perfect. Swickery goes here. Discusses this stump. Tainer cannot hit that dart from here. Gonna have to step him off of the celestial buff, which makes me very sad. But since it's the only way... Darn it. Okay, withdraw from this log. Grab... What is this over here? A stump. Grab the stump. Cool. Awesome sauce. Kren, can you get in walloping range? No, you cannot. Alright. Kren goes there. Danny goes here. Swickery goes here. And Tainer goes here. Concern it. Bravely ran away! Oh yeah. Alright, Kren, you know your job. Oh, it dodged. Hey, you, dodge this. Okay, igneous pauldrons for more bonus damage. Horn and leather to keep your foes away. I mean, we know we're giving the pointy pauldrons to Danny, right? Yeah, we all agree I'm giving the pointy pauldrons to Danny. Look at that, it goes with her fur. Danithian Ambletrap is now a Bloodhorn warrior, and oh boy. Okay, so we have the option of Shield Shear, which I already read earlier this evening. Battle Dance. Melee attacks only cost Danithian 1 action. Wolf Call. After a successful kill, Danithian's allies gain +2 speed for this and the following turn. Or Upgrade Howl. Once per combat as a swift action, get +2 speed to all heroes for 3 turns. Okay, so Battle Dance is awesome. Wolf Call is on brand for what Danny is becoming. We're gonna take Battle Dance. Dance, Spear Lady, dance! Kren Dunn is now a Bloodhorn warrior. So we have an option of Blood Rage. Passive. Kren's melee and ranged attacks deal more damage based on the percent of health she's missing, up to a max of +4 damage. Engage, which is active. As a swift action, Kren engages a foe, forcing it to attack her. Kren must stay in range and maintain a clear line of sight, +1 armor per engaged foe. Wolf Call, so I already just read that one, or upgrade to her Broad Swipes. Broad Swipes damage scales twice as much with bonus damage and potency. Current damage goes from 3 to 5. Blood Rage makes me nervous. Engage is annoying. Wolf Call is good, but this upgrade to Broad Swipes is even better considering that I gave her a bonus to bonus damage. We're taking the upgrade to Broad Swipes. Hunter's Lodge up on that hill, hidden away. Folks there say Drauven fled from here a while ago, by daylight. Timeline matches well to ours. Our timeline, huh? Yeah. Well, I've known a night or two like this one, Music Baron. When the woods stand shy to wave in the windless air, with moon and star buried in their thick, fragrant hair, I'll tell you a story that was told me in trust, of the Emerald Lady whose... No, Dad. Girl! Like a guilty dog when its master comes home to a wrecked house, the way you silent up when I call you Dad. But anyway, yeah. A story's a nice thing. A blanket to lay on a day that's done. But today, Why are we still out here, Swickery? Why is it so important for us to catch these Drauven? Is it about vengeance now? Because I don't know. The challenge is enough for me, I don't know. The night's first breeze is felt. It carries a damp scent. I won't say it for you. No, and you three have earned more from me than silence and staring. All right, so let me start by saying, ah! It's not about anything in the past, or times gone by, graves filled in, lives spent, dreams followed. It's not about vengeance. Comes before vengeance, it's love. Love for the world and people of the world. People already born and bruised by years, and people that are glimmers in the ether, someday to open tiny, wondering eyes. It has the ring of sentimentality, in my mouth and in my ears. Maybe by now you'll think I'll use words I don't mean, in order to speak beautifully. I promise you. I mean it more direly and seriously than I can really communicate. There's Drow for this host we hunt, who leaves only black timbers and burnt bones where homes stood. I tracked his passage to the area of the fairground, and I should have anticipated what he did there. Drevsnack. That's the name he gave me. A prisoner of ours during the conflict. He spoke Yundrik to me, and I taught him to read, lent him mythologies, and one stupid night I turned him loose. He seemed to be a scholar. I thought myself marvelously kind, but his quest is for fire, domination, and our end. Ooh! Prophetic lightning. Maybe not prophetic lightning. Foreboding lightning. Foreboding lightning. Thuvane, get moving. The torches are lit for us and we attempt discovery. Slowed by their efforts to avoid detection and obscure their passage, Rasual's band makes up for the understone causeway that first granted them entry here. Haste is fear's remedy. Thuvane, haste! These fools were days off. They feel peril building at their backs, and every gradual length of ground is excruciating. Alright, so the Stormthroat is getting extra damage because I didn't already dislike them enough. Lord, I hate that bird. Okay, we got an extra 60 days. And Kren is hurt again. Okay, well, we are just about getting to the end of the stream. So what I'm going to do is we're going to claim the Threshery with a thorough investigation. the fewer people you have do it, the longer it takes. So, we're going to try and shorten it by having Kren work with Swickery. And hopefully they'll have some father-daughter talks and feel better about each other. Maybe. Possibly. And the other two are going to go scout this tile. Sherigan Field is being revealed. Lurking Drauven. Okay. We'll send the other two back to help with that. Okay, enemies advance their plans over time. The Drauven Stump wants extra damage. The Deepest wants some Horn Children. The Drauven Stump wants a net throw. And the Raccoon over in the Gorgon wants splash damage for its tail. I'm going to stop the extra damage on the stump, but I'm gonna let the rest go through. Hobbling is annoying, but it's not its campaign ending. The Horn Children are fragile, I'll be fine, and the Raccoons are also fragile, so I think that this is the way to go. So okay. Oh, we are losing so much time. I don't know if I should be securing these sites. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Ina Threshery has proven rewarding. Perhaps one day they'll tell our story in this very spot. Heartwood and fabric. And we found an earthshell brooch for Block. I'm giving that to Kren because she needs it. She gets hit every single time. Very pretty brooch, goes with the shoulder pads. Okay, and what I'm gonna do, we're going to set up an assault on this tile with everybody. But I'm going to pause before we reach it, because this is where I am going to call it a night. Hopefully I have not ended my game early by claiming those sites. We shall see. But that is a problem for future Foxwine, who is going to have a fight right up at the beginning of her stream at the end of October there. Whoa, the very end of October. Okay. So, I'm going to save manually for the first time tonight. There we go. And this is exactly where I'm going to pick up next time I play Wildermyth. And we shall see how this fight goes, and whether or not Kren takes damage again, and all of those glorious things. So, this is where I'm going to call it a night. But never fear, if you love Wildermyth and you want more, hey, I have my other streams archived over on my YouTube channel, which I've just linked to in the chat here. There's a playlist, so you don't have to go digging through everything in order to find the Wildermyth stuff, which is a lot of stuff to go through since I only stream it once a month after all. So that's just to make it just a little bit more convenient for everyone. And I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we have enough people together to form a game. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends, depending on how many people we've got. Among Us is the game that we play when we have the largest possible number of participants. It needs no explanation beyond that point, really. Scribble It is the game that we play when we don't quite have enough people for Among Us, but we have too many for 100% Orange Juice. It is a sort of a Pictionary style game where one person draws and everyone else guesses, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. And 100% Orange Juice is Anime Mario Party Madness, where the dice hate everybody, the cards change the rules, and every character has their own special little power that does their own special little thing that often changes the rules for them as well. So it is glorious chaotic madness. It is 4 players or less, so it only gets played when we have a very small number of people, but it is a lot of fun. And then, usually around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends must abandon me because they have day jobs that require them to be up in the morning, which does kind of require sleeping at night, I've heard, well, I switch over to my solo Valheim server where I crash around and do my best. Upcoming the next time I stream Valheim, well, it's going to be continuing to try to figure out a way to get to Motor's altar without dying. So far, there hasn't been so much of the ability to do that without dying. Mole problems, many mole problems. I've found nothing but plains and swamp, and the swamp is very far away from the altar, and I don't even know if it's the same landmass. So I'm having a bad time, but I'm going to be continuing to try to figure something out with doing some ocean rafting. Whee! To try and stay away enough from the plains that I don't attract attention from the mosquitoes, but close enough that I can see if it's not plains. So that's the plan for Valheim, and we'll see how well I manage to pull that off. Then on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Oxygen Not Included for Try Not to Die Thursday. I'm going to be continuing to work on the base that I just started last week, continuing along in what needs to be done and the things that need to be built and my grand and grandiose plans. I do know what win condition I'm going for with this particular game, but I do not actually have a set path in my mind for how to get there. Just a general idea of, what I need to do in order to win. So yeah, that's gonna be something. Oh, good night to you too, Green. It was nice having you here for the stream. Where was I? Oh yes, then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to be doing what I planned to do last night, but my migraine prevented me from doing, which is to explore the cave that I have found myself in, and then take this unopened package back to the Zentarum, because I don't want to know what's in there. As long as I don't know what's in there, I don't know what they're going to do with it, and I'm not I don't have liability. That's the idea anyway. That's the grand plan and idea of what to do, and obviously that's not going to take the whole stream, but I'm sure I'll figure out more stuff to do on top of that. And then on Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, for Management Monday, it's going to be a game that I've tried to stream before, but not with my current computer. It's going to be Planet Zoo. I intend to spend the month of October through the Mondays, except for the last one, building a Halloween Twilight-themed zoo in Planet Zoo. I'm going to stretch my creative muscles a little, which I admittedly have not always done in Planet Zoo. What I've been working on is very practical zoos, but now I'm going to build a very fanciful one, and I'm going to see if I can manage to make it pretty along the way. So that is the plan. And that is the schedule for my upcoming week. All of the games that I intend to be playing and what I intend to be doing in those games. Nebulous as some of those plans may be, but whether or not I have a plan and whether or not I follow the plan, I still have a lot of fun, and I've had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have, and I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!